Okay, looks like I'm live, so let me check whether that's true. So I need to update the YouTube thumbnail. Oh, what category should I put this on? Hmm, I can't have it in multiple playlists. So I guess it's not going in any of them. Yeah, because all of my Motortown playlists are a series, and YouTube obviously does not allow a single video to go into more than one series, except for my full playlist of Motortown, which includes everything. Yeah, it's hmm, Racer. It's not gonna be. Oh, I'll figure it out later. Yeah, it looks like I am live. So, I've been making new builds and updating old ones. However, I'm not really sure, even now, I'm not really sure yet how to present them because most of them have barely any changes really. So for more than a week now, I haven't had an update on my master list in Discord, even though I was trying for, I think, over a month. I was trying to have an update for every week. I think I was consistent with that for over a month. But yeah, last I was supposed to have an update. Oh, actually, it's been more than 2 weeks because I was supposed to have an update for this week and last week. I also didn't have an update. I just posted a message saying that I can't share my updates yet. They're not ready. And yeah, I've been wanting to do this, what I'm doing now, to just have it on a live stream as intended. But yeah, as soon as I tried to do that, I keep seeing things that I need to change and update. So I guess we can start with this thing. Let's take it to the garage. Oh, these vehicles are the ones that I used on the recent TWL race events. And yeah, these builds have been updated already. I don't think I want to change the paint or decals yet on this one. This is still the exact same thing as the old one, which is in the workshop already. This thing. 2756, a very old build. Let's see if we still have the exact same thing. The decals, for some reason, it's always here, even though we already have the exact same thing. Like the game just doesn't recognize whether it's identical. So yeah, as you can see, nothing changes. It's exactly the same. Looks like the engine, transmission is the same. FDR, even the coolant and the turbo. Oh, I changed to a lighter clutch because this is a very lightweight car. So instead of having my go-to diff of the 1.5, decided to go with the one-way on this one. So a very minimal change. I'm not sure yet how that affects the performance, because this is a front-wheel drive vehicle, and I haven't really thought about the effect of this change very much. So I'll leave that up to you whether you want to change that yourself. Obviously, KM2s. These are heavy wheels for this car, but the weight of the wheels are unsprung weight, so I'm not too worried about that. I'm more concerned about the looks, and obviously this is supposed to be a police car. So I went with the dory wheels, even though that's very heavy. So the spacers are the same. Looks like it's completely the same. Oh, did it change the height? No, it's still also the same. Yep. So it's exactly the same thing as in the workshop, except I updated the light attachment. It doesn't look like I changed very much. Actually, let's activate all the light. We can see the difference. Oh, interior light. And so I used to have these blue lights on that. Also, I guess I should pull this thing up. Uh, in my Discord, I have this posted. Hang on. I'm trying to find it. This is called Koma. Where's letter K? There it is. Why is it not visible? Oh yeah, it doesn't recognize unless I select it again. Um, Here it is. This is based on a real life Mini Mini Cooper, although it's a different kind one because it looks like they modified the rear for to work as like a cage or something. Don't really know what's up with that. Also, you have the different side mirrors here. But yeah, it says police. Don't think I went with a similar blue as in the image, but the reason I went with a deeper blue is because I think because this is a photo with a bunch of green and probably the sunlight, I think that's just made the car look less blue and more green in the photo, even though in a normal pure white light environment, I think it would look more like this, more more like my car that I made. Oh yeah, can I do this? Oh yeah, that works. And then I added this icon on the side, and that took up 30 decals because the police text on its own takes up 18 slots. And then to make this white outline on the door, which looks like I didn't do very well. So I might have to update this. And then obviously we have this blue light now that we can buy, this new light piece. Oh, anyways, you can't see it again. I keep forgetting you're seeing something else. And that's my screenshot of it. So, yeah, there's this logo on the side, and yeah, it does say police correctly on both sides. Oh, and let me pull this thing up again. This thing has the police text on the roof. Obviously, I can't have that, so I put the taxi sign instead. Now that I'm looking at it, oh, that's the issue. I can't just tab back into the game because you won't see it. I have to minimize it every time. So now that I'm looking at it, the light is actually on the corner of the roof. It's also a much smaller light. I don't know if I can make that look good on this one. Yeah, because this one is the sign on this one is towards the front. Also have this rotated so that it has a flat bottom. Although maybe I should rotate it now that I have it separate from the sign. Yeah, I think it looks better rotated like that. And let's see if it looks better on the front. Yeah, I think it looks better when it's next to the sign. Makes more sense. Also, I should line it up better. So, since this is an old build, I actually added a lot of lights on this thing. You just can't really see it. And that's because, oh, I also changed these to engine on. I've always had all of these lights. But yeah, I have it set to engine on now, and then this is the high beam. And here's the rest of the lights. Like I mentioned in the real one, I think the rear works like a, a cage, a prison. So I added a bunch of bars here. The top one is a single light because it reaches, well, it barely reaches the sides of the car, but all the others are two lights. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, oh yeah, because I changed the the heights and elevation, so I also need to adjust these. I hate this white box. Let's move this thing out of here so we can actually see. Looks like these bottom ones are even peeking through the door, but that's fine. But yeah, That's a lot of light pieces. So it starts from attachment number 5 all the way to 18, 19. So that's what, 13, 15 light pieces? 19 to 5? It's a lot of light pieces, and that's why you only have 1, 2, 3, and 5. So yeah, it is 15. There's only 5 other lights on this thing. So now that I've shown that, I'm gonna keep this thing here because we'll be updating the decals later, like I mentioned, but before we do that, because that's gonna take a while, let's move on to this one. So this thing is also identical to the one in the workshop, I believe, except for the lights update. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, the decals unchanged. Same engine. I adjusted the FDR to 3.55. I thought it had 4 FDR for the race. 3.55 is quite low. But I guess it does have tiny wheels. So it does need a low FDR. And same thing with this. This is a lightweight build. So I changed the diff to one way instead of 1.5. Got those thick mammoth wheels. Mammoth, I believe, is the thickest of the wheels. There might be other wheels that are similar in thickness, but when you go from the edge of the model to the other edge, I think the mammoth is the thickest. Oh, I changed the spring at the front to be stiffer. Makes sense. Or was that the rear? That has to be the front, right? It goes from front to back. Yeah. The, yeah, because this is -8 at the front, -9 on the rear. And then the attachments. So yeah, this is pretty much unchanged. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have exited. So the first thing I changed is the FDR because the old FDR that I have on this is not really for racing. So with this FDR, even at gear 2, it has enough power to lose some grip, I believe. Let's see that. Or maybe it's only when I have the boost. Yeah, you can see. Hang on. I think we need to change to a higher FDR to show it. Because this is the perfect FDR that you can't really see. So if we change to a higher FDR, still not doing it. I guess it's because we're on a we're just going on a straight line, but that is the easy ways to showcase it. Let's try 4. Yeah, I guess it's not easy to show why I went with 3.50 of 5 if I'm only going in a straight line. So let's put it back to 3.55 and actually drive around the track properly. So I'm in sport mode right now, which means the traction control should kick in. Yeah, you can see above on my interface whenever the traction control icon is kicking in. Oh, you don't even need to look at it. You can see me whenever I hit the gas while doing a slight turn that it's drifting. Even if I'm doing just a slight turn like this, I'm leaving skid marks. But yeah, in racing conditions, because you have to go around corners, I felt like I don't really need a higher FDR, because even in second gear, it doesn't have enough traction on the rear to use all of the power. I didn't really showcase it very well, but that is my reasoning behind that change. And the reason my old build has a high ratio is because this is a K truck. Like, it's supposed to carry cargo behind it. So when you're carrying cargo, then obviously you're gonna want more torque. What else is different? I think that's the only one, other than the suspension stiffness. Oh, I did mention the wheels. Yeah, that's the only thing different besides the springs. I decided to go. My original had 150 all around, but this is a K truck which has more load on the front. So I thought a stiffer front would be better, and it does feel really good during the race. It did feel really good during the race, but doesn't it's not really gonna make much of a difference, I would say. The wheels. Let's actually pull up that race. Was there any point where the thick wheels had an effect? So let's see. Put it in double speed. Oh yeah, I think there are some instances like here in Jeju. Let's go there. Oh, it's on the other road. So here we have these, what do you even call these? Like gutters? Obviously, it's a massive gap on the road. Oh, what? This one doesn't have the proper collision. Interesting. But yeah, because the wheels, the model of the wheel matches the actual collision, having thicker wheels for instances like this does help you get through these more smoothly. So like I can go closer to it before my wheels start to dip. Whereas if I had narrower wheels, it would just dip even when I'm like in this position. There are wheels that are very narrow, so it would only be up to here. So it will start to dip if I was in a position like this. But because I have thick wheels, I can go even further and use more of the road, which you do want in racing. Like use as much of the road as you need to carry more speed. And then obviously I updated the light attachments. So the original was had the same idea. My original attachments were pretty much trying to do the same thing, but with the old system, where you actually needed the lights to attach to parts of the vehicle and then you can't edit anymore once you attach it. And obviously the limit was also only 10 lights, but now we have a limit of 20. We have more light options. So I have these pieces here on the side that was not available before. And after attaching the lights, I can move these to wherever I want them. It allowed me to make this racing setup. Let me actually look at my search history here. I think, yeah, I used this as a reference when I was making this. It has those, can get a big version of this. Yeah, when I was making this, I just want to zoom in. Come on. Yeah, when I was making this setup, I was looking at this. It has a bar from the back to the bed and a bar from the lower back. Actually, no, that one goes across the back. I thought it went to the boiler because I didn't zoom in when I was looking at it. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, there is no light going there, huh? Regardless, so this was not on the one. It just looked like, because it had this view, it looked like the same piece, but apparently that's not a thing on the reference. But there are builds where you have a piece supporting the spoiler from way in ahead of the spoiler. But yeah, that was my reference. Also, it has this massive what do you call this? The cheese grater in the back. What's it called? I forgot what it's called. But I also tried to make something like it. Here it will be below the bed. So we have one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, and then four more to make the spoiler itself. And then the two on the sides, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then I added an extra brake light on the top there. So that's 20 light pieces already. I did want to cover the sides. It's actually look, yeah, this one has a lot of aero on the sides, but since we only have an attachment limit of 20, I'll just have to settle for something like this if I want the sides covered. Maybe at some point we'll have more than 20 on the attachment limit. Then I'll add something on the sides. Oh, I can remove these since it's not part of the build. Uh, yeah, I guess let's try that out. Let me just take a screenshot of displacement before removing it. Then we'll use this thing to cover the sides. It's too big for this thing, but hmm, I thought it would fit right here, but it's very big. So that doesn't really work very well. We'll mess with this later. For now, we're also gonna be updating this, just like the Mini. Let's move on to the next vehicle for now. I made some changes on one of these, so I have these extra lights. So now the Bora. I believe I also changed the FDR on this thing. Another very old build, 2764. Decals is still exactly the same as it's always been, which is a Minesweeper, in case you don't get the reference. When you play Minesweeper, it has this smiley face, and then you mark the the blocks with ones or clear them. And then if you think there's a mine there, you place a flag. And then on the other side, which you can see from this side too, which is when you fail. Actually, I should update that. It should show the other way. Yeah, because this is a very old decal. So when I made this, I didn't have these options. So I want this to appear on the other side, but not behind. Yeah, now I can do this. This used to be not possible. If I just change all of them, there's so many. It looks like a very simple decal, but there's so many pieces. Oh, this is the smiley. I guess it's fine. Just change everything. I guess I should have also been unchecking the wheels, but I don't think any of them clips the wheel, except maybe the big yellow piece. So I guess let me uncheck that. Oh, what's this? A front piece. Oh, I think it's that one. But I placed it from the front. Yeah, because the front is just a window. So I guess this one doesn't need changing. Yeah, if I check this, then it doesn't display. So this one is correct. Okay, so now on this side is you have all the flags, and you still have the smiley. But from the other side, you have this is when you click on a bomb, so it's marked as a red with a skull, and the smiley is no longer smiling; it's now dead because you hit a landmine. And so decals, everything else. Change the FDR. Similar idea as with the the what's it called? The Dabo. This is the Bora. Although 4 felt too low for the race. Yep, everything. Oh, obviously I changed the tires because it's for racing. I changed the spacers because that saves me weight. Anything more than 20 millimeters adds weight. Although there might be some decimal values actually, now that I think about it. All the spacers might be adding weight, it just doesn't show because it's a decimal value. Oh, and I removed the winch and the trailer hitch on the back because again, I modified this for the race and I didn't want the winch weighing me down as well as the hitch and the winch sticking at the front and the back, increasing my collision. I wanted a small profile for the race. Apparently I have increased brake power. And I used to just have these blue lights lighting up the bed. and some lights at the front. But now we have all these new lights. So I put these 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's some hidden lights down here. 4 of them, it looks like, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 4 more, and then these two. So the lights down there are attached to this piece of the bed, which if you put down, you then get the arrow lights, and that's why this thing has this light bar on top. I might make a version of this with the proper decal, but for now, this is what I have. You can make it point to the right or point to the left or be a cross arrow, just like a bunch of my other arrow light setups. And yeah, there is 8 of these lights. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 per side. And oh yeah, I did mention the FDR. So I've mentioned with the Dabo, it would very easily lose grip when you're turning. Yeah, this one can turn at full throttle quite a bit before it loses grip. Because the FDR is too low. Also, the weight distribution on this is similar to the Dabo, but it's heavier on the front. So the weight distribution is more front bias. So maybe 4.27. Also, looks like my company truck was able to do a U-turn there. I thought I'd have to help it. Yeah, now even when I'm doing only a slight turn, the traction control has to kick in. Yeah, I think 4.5 is the correct way with this. I don't think 4.27 is gonna have anywhere near enough because during the race, I actually struggled with putting the power down. Yeah, on these corners, I'm even shifting down to first just so I can get a boost on when I switch to second because this is with the 4 FDR. Yeah, if I stick to second like I did on that corner, I don't have a boost, but also I have grip to spare. Like I could be putting down more power, but because the FDR is so low, I couldn't get the boost and I don't have enough torque to use all of the available grip. And then this one is especially a slow corner. I tried staying in second. you can see the icon of the traction control for a while, but that's because I'm still turning. Then as soon as I straighten out, yeah, I, I didn't get the boost right away, of course. But even after the boost came on, I had a lot of grip that I could be using if I had more power, but yeah, the 4 FDR was too low. In fact, we can try that. We can teleport straight to Oedo. So I shouldn't need first gear now that I increased the FDR. Oh, and then as soon as the turbo spooled up, it even had too much power. Maybe 4.27 would be good then. But let's see. Yeah, maybe 4.27 is actually the way to go. Now that I'm thinking about it, I increased the FDR by more than 10%, going from 4 to 4.5. So maybe no, I mean 4.27, not 4.5. Let's try 411. Yeah, it looks like 4.27 was just the right FDR. This thing has grip to spare still. Could use more power. Well, we don't have to go to Oedo every time. We have a track right here. Let's try out. Although I guess, yeah, Oedo was a very specific kind of testing. This has big sweeping corners. Well, turns instead of corners, whereas the Oedo track had a lot of corners, where it's actually easier to see whether you're getting all of the power that you can. Yep, I think 427 is the FDR for to go for this. Also, I think I want to make the cargo wedge shiny, because that's metal. Makes sense to make it metallic, and metallic is shiny. But do I want to make it shiny by lowering the roughness? Because this is, yeah, this looks like a battered cargo bed. So I don't think it looks quite right when it's this shiny. So I think I will go with 15 roughness. Now that looks too good still. 25. Oh wait, I don't think the bumper changes. Yeah, this is not part of this paint layer, not even the fender. So I think I'm actually gonna keep it like that so that they match. Although the color is different, maybe one of these shades of gray is a better match. I have a lot of different shades of gray because I try to match the color on a bunch of vehicles. This looks close, but it's too rough and metallic. Wait, what was the original point 3 and point 5? Oh, this is too bright. Hmm. Oh, hello there, random random guy. Um, don't think I have anything that matches this gray. Am I even? This is more green. This is bluer. And yeah, this is 0.67. This is my more green one, but it's too bright. So maybe I just need to darken this one. No, this is too much green. I need like a point 0.5. This one is 0.5. So I was right. I just need a darker version of this, I think. Actually, I might need to adjust the metallic and roughness. This might not be the one that matches this. And yeah, need to darken it. Yeah, that looks very similar now. Maybe even too dark. Oh, I dragged too much. That looks very close. I don't have a way to save this color because my palette is full. Let me just remove some of the. I don't even know why I have this. That looks very similar. Maybe 17 actually. 16 is too dark. Save that. I don't know why the seats are that color. I do know why this is blue because once again this is supposed to be Minesweeper, and I remember Minesweeper on Windows, on the old Windows XP, and what's even the one before XP 98, which has blue accent colors. So I just made this blue color for it. Not exactly a match for the Windows blue, but I wanted something that actually looks like it belongs on this truck, so I changed the color a bit instead of just matching the Windows blue. And then we'll come back to this later at a different light to see if we actually got the color correct. For now, let's move on to this one. I actually made some changes on this thing right before I started because I realized this only had 16 lights attached to it. So I added a couple at the front and then a couple at the back, the brake lights, although I don't like how it looks. I wanted to add those brake lights because when you turn the turn signal, the brake lights, the default brake lights become the turn signal. But I don't like how this thing looks. Let me actually. Oh, I have something in my hand. What if I do something like this instead? I'm not a fan of that, but let's see. I think that looks worse, actually. Hmm. The thing is, I can't use these small ones as a brake light because they flash instead of just lighting up when you hit the brakes if you use those. Hmm. Oh, I know. Which side normally gets the reverse light on vehicles? I think the right side? I can have one of them red and one of them white. Although these are reverse lights, right? Yeah, there's already reverse lights, but that's fine. It's the right side, right? I don't know why I can't remember because our car had also just one side with the reverse light. Did I assign this already? Let me look that up. Let's close these. One reverse light, which is the left side. Let's look up some more. Oh, this one has it on the right. I think this is a right-hand drive car, so it has it on the right. This one is alright. Hmm. Which side is supposed to have the reverse light? On the left hand side, but Is that the driver side? Yeah. This what it, oh, that's not what it's talking about. Is it is it the driver side or the passenger side? I can't just go with left and right because some cars are left-hand drive, some cars are right-hand drive. I want to know whether it's the driver side or the passenger side. It has to be the driver side, right? Reddit have the answer. The driver side reverse light is often the only function on. Yeah, it is the driver side. So this is backwards. Where's the brake? There it is. Yeah, I think I'd much prefer this setup, even though this thing now has three reverse lights. Then let's see if it actually saved by selecting something in the workshop. That reloads your light attachments. When you're working with light attachments, sometimes they don't save properly. So if you're at a garage, you can just quickly reload your light attachments by selecting something else. And then I have this light here for when you turn the engine on. And then I added this antenna piece for, I'm not really sure what the purpose is for that on vehicles, but I made it the same height as the vehicle itself. And then obviously I have these flasher lights that if you time the hazard lights with, then you get the alternate flashing. Although in multiplayer, it doesn't really get synced up properly because each player has a different timing on their flashers. So it doesn't matter when you time your hazard, every player will have a different timing on the other flashing lights. So it will rarely look correct on other players. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, this is now that this thing, this mill Boxy has these blue and red lights. I thought this is like express mail delivery now, which means I can use the, what is this one? Oh, the roof. I can use the new decal to indicate the fact that this is an express mail delivery service by don't really have an extra one, although I guess I can replace this. No, I think this should be, this should stay because this is the two addresses. What can I replace with the new decal? I guess this. So this is now Express Mail Delivery Service or EMS. Get it? Um, what color did I make this? I don't think I have that black color. Oh, it's just the reflection. This is pure black. Oh, I put some transparency on the decals because this is supposed to look like physical mail. Although I didn't ended up putting a background pattern because I ran out of decal slots. I wanted to make it look like actual paper by putting some kind of texture. So I used some transparency to also make it look like the prints are faded. So some of these should not have the transparency. Yeah, the ones that are not printed on the paper do not have the transparency, but the printed ones should have it. Also, the decal that I replaced, the hourglass, is also kind of supposed to mean the same thing, where it's a quick mail delivery service. Actually, instead of replacing that, I can replace this thing instead. Yeah, now it's marked as EMS, stamped as express mail. I like that better, I think. And now I have one decal slot. Speaking of, this Boxy has one of my most precisely placed decal. Let's see which one that is. That's not it. Is it this? Where is it? Is it this? It is. This is a single decal that makes the front and the door and this panel here, as well as the rear blue. All of that only needed a single decal. So if I made this completely transparent, there's no more blue. And I got that by placing this decal very precisely on the front. Like this is almost perfectly projected to the back, as well as the height, I guess. Although the decal doesn't really show correctly, yeah. Just an issue with the model, not the decal itself. Because you can see here, it's very cleanly placed there on the door. That's what you get when you place your decals very precisely. Yeah, this is just an issue with the way the decal is rendered, although there's a window gap there apparently. So I got all of that panels to become blue with a single decal, but it took a while for me to get the perfect, not just the projection, but also the placement of the decal. I had to do the camera zooming trick so many times just to move the decal in the exact spot that I needed it to be. So if I move this, yeah, you can see changes that, and then the door, and then goes there. Oh yeah, you can see the paint from the inside as well. So this is all blue on the inside. Well, except the top of the door. Same thing with the this mail icon. These two decals are projected precisely so that it shows up at the front. Like that's the same decal. And I believe it's the same case with this. That decal on top is the same as the one in the back. Yep, you can see it. Although I don't think this one is as precisely placed, because that's not in the middle. Oh yeah, the reason I couldn't place it in right in the middle is because this needed to use the mirror function. Obviously, if I don't use the mirror, then it only appears on one side. But the mirror function is not precise in the game. Like there's always a little bit of an offset. So instead of placing the triangle in the middle of the truck, I placed it in the middle of the other decal instead. So this is a, actually a difficult decal to make. Well, some of them at least. A lot of these are just on the side of the truck. What are these gray pieces? Oh, the line there. And the many bits, blue and red bits. Oh, I matched the color of the lights to those as well. That's the exact same color, I believe. Let's have a look. 0.92, 0.629266. Yep, that's the same. Yep, that is. Wait, this is 67, not 66. Huh, it didn't save correctly. I'm pretty sure I added it to the palette and then just placed it on the light. Let's see if I do that again. Huh, it does change. Interesting. What if I reload? Does it still save it? It does. So that's not the exact correct color. Good thing I checked then. So now I have to update these. Oh, did not want to exit that. Oh yeah, I already changed that one. This one is not a functional light, so I changed the color to just match the light piece itself, and it doesn't ever turn on. Oh, and I made this thing shiny, which now that I think about it, doesn't really go with the supposed paper look. Also, I have an extra slot now, so I can make this look like a paper maybe. Don't know which decal I should use to achieve that though. Which one of these would make it look like a paper? I only have one slot, so I can't use too many. Maybe this thing? Just make it very large. Probably that doesn't even work. And then make it very transparent. Yeah, that doesn't look like paper. Might have to give up on the paper idea for now. So this is still pretty much the exact same thing, other than it's now shiny and the light setup is different. And I changed this side to say EMF. Maybe I should also have that on this side. Is that how they do? What do you call it? Express mail? Oh yeah, it says right there, EMS. Where do you get? I want the mail itself though. How do they mark it as express, an express thing? Maybe I need to search something else instead of express mail. Search mail. Oh yeah, and my original decal was supposed to be like this. Okay, now I changed the stamp into to say EMS instead. Oh, maybe that's what I need. Make this a little smaller, and then have it look like a stamp, maybe with this. Don't think there's any other decal that work. Yeah, I think that's it. Looks pretty big. Actually, yeah, it shouldn't be a massive mark. Oh yeah, have we checked the old one in the workshop? I don't think so. We changed the paint, slightly changed the decal. The one in the workshop has the 320 horsepower engine, so it's gonna be very different. And because it has more power, it has lower FDR. Not much lower FDR because again, the original is set up for doing actual deliveries, and it even has the trailer hitch. But this current setup that I have now is for racing. Even though the engine has a lot less power, the FDR is not that much different. And then obviously I changed to KM2 and then went for the lighter spacers, well, weightless spacers. The 20 millimeter spacers don't add any weight as far as I know. But that might just be a decimal thing, like I said earlier. I didn't change the springs. I didn't change the suspension at all, I don't think. Yep, it's completely the same. Oh, the turbo. Oh, the original because it has the strong 320. The original does not have a turbo on it. But yeah, like I said, this is set up for racing. In fact, let's have a look at that one. It did really well on the race. Wait, is it? Oh, it's set one. Um, so I think I get first here. Oh, on the next corner. How heavy is the Tavan? Because Shaz was pretty fast on the straight there. This is 2.5 tons. Um, the Tavan is 2.3, so it is lighter. Not by much. Well, 2 of 2.3 is an extra. Wait, no, it's point 0.2 of 2.3. That's an extra 8%. Because yeah, you can see. I guess the Shaz just had a better line here again. Yeah, I lost some speed coming out of the last corner. So I'm faster here, but then I had to make a turn that somehow. Hmm. I can't tell if it's me turning that slowed me down or if Shaz is just faster on the straight there. But then he misses the corner, so I got first. He's not too far behind. He didn't get passed by anyone. And then by the end of this, he's still pretty close, but I did pull ahead. How about this race? Also, let's speed this up. Yeah, the lighter Tavans had the advantage on a straight line. Oh, Shaz is also using a Boxy on this one. So I guess if we're watching, may as well go full screen. The Boxy takes the corners really well. Although for racing, you might want a slightly softer setup than mine. Because like I said, mine is not really made for racing. Not specifically anyway. Obviously, even though I set it up for deliveries, I want to make those deliveries quickly. So it is kind of a racing setup already, just not a proper racing setup. Oh, is that once again? Yeah, I think that the vans are really good on the straight line. Because he managed to catch up to me even though he came out of the corner worse. Or maybe it's just part of the difference in our gearing. I don't think it makes much difference though in this class. Because the gear shifts are pretty quick. Unlike with the trucks. Although I guess this is kind of a truck as well, but the actual truck transmissions are the ones with low gear shift. So Shaz is ahead. I don't think I managed to catch Shaz on this one. Yeah, I'm not really closing in. If anything, he's pulling away. But it is Shaz. Like, I'm sure he's got a proper racing setup on his. Yeah, he's a little further away than the previous lap. How did he take that corner? This is one of the really slow corners. He got a little wide. Yeah, it was really far from the apex of the corner. It's more in the middle of the track than at the apex. But somehow, well, it does look like, yeah, I think I got closer to him because of that, but he's still pretty far away. But yeah, the Boxy itself drives very nicely. Even with the stock Boxy, you can do really well in a race. But obviously, properly set up one will be better. Yeah, it's even further away again. See this corner once again. He took that corner better than last time. How about, yes, I took it pretty much the same as any other lap. Also, my lights are on apparently. Did we start in the dark? Oh, we did. That makes sense. So yeah, I think Shaz has a better setup for racing. But the Boxy is just a really nice truck to drive in this game. What's the weight distribution? 151? That's not very good. But yeah, for some reason the Boxy just handles really well. And mine is set up to do deliveries. In fact, I even have videos, video recordings that I never uploaded of me doing deliveries with my other Boxies and this one. Actually, no, it was this one that I used. I didn't use the other. But I believe they all have the same setup. Oh, this one has more dampers. Well, the dampers were swapped, looks like. But yeah, they're all exactly the same because they're all set up for deliveries. So this thing, I think we're good on this one. Yeah, not really much to. Oh yeah, let's look at our gearing. Oh, that's the finish already. So this is the long straight on the race. I'm in second. It gives me the full boost coming out of the corner. And yeah, it doesn't look like the traction control is. Oh, I guess I'm in drift mode, so the traction control is not gonna kick in. But it looks like I didn't really slide very much. Oh, come on, YouTube. Yeah, I had pretty good exit there. Minimal sliding, if any. I don't know why I shipped to fourth. Maybe I was afraid of overheating, but I'm pretty sure I could have stayed in third there. Let's see what about the next lap. Once again, full boost coming out of the corner. I have less heat this time. And yeah, I stayed in third. So I don't think we need to mess with the engine power and the. Oh, it's that would explain why it's slow and why I have a lot of boost and why I'm not catching up to Shad. I have a stock turbo instead of a stage one. Oh, yeah, might have been able to catch up to Shaz if I had more power. Yeah, that looks like the spool up of the stock turbo. Well, regardless, I won race one. In fact, I pulled away on race one. Although that's partly because Shaz crashed like a couple times. So I can't really actually tell if I was faster on the first race or not. And then on the second race, we were really close. Shaz was only slightly faster, but we now know that I didn't have the stage one turbo. So let's change that. Let's see how we do on the third race. I think Rome also had a high ping like me, so it's kind of hard to get around him if he decides that on his screen I'm too far back to attempt a pass, when actually on my screen I'm right next to him. But I don't think that's a factor in this race. I think I won this race. Yeah. Oh, I didn't win this one. Because yeah, I couldn't pass Rome. Even when I had a better exit, I just don't have the speed because I don't have the stage one turbo. It all makes sense now. That's why it was really hard for me on this one. So it's not because the Tavan is lighter, it's just that I have less power from my weaker turbo. So here I got a better exit, but then before we even came out of the corner, like here I'm far back, and then I got closer, but then in the straight, he just pulls away because he has a lot more power than me. What's the difference in power? This is 183. Yeah, that's quite a big difference. It's what, 9% difference? Makes so much sense now why second and third race ended up the way it did. But considering my lack of power and the Boxy being heavier than the Tabans, I still did really well. Although I guess on the second race where both me and Shaz were in a Boxy, so yeah, you can clearly see on this one that I'm take I'm coming out of the corners better, but I'm not catching up because I'm slower on the straights. Oh, one more thing is the radiator because this has a weak 150 horsepower. In fact, on race 2 I overheated. So it is worth to add the extra 3 kilograms to get a better radiator. Although maybe because I have more power now, it's not gonna make as much heat throughout the race, but still, it's better to have the upgrade, especially because you might end up damaged. This one is heavy enough that I didn't bother changing the diff. It's also very stable, so I didn't really feel like I would benefit from wider tires. Does this model even support wide tires? Looks like you can have wide tires inside the fender there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of space in the fender if you go for a wider tire. So that's all of it about this one. I'll be uploading everything to the workshop once I've addressed everything that I want to address, such as the decal update on the Koma and what was it I wanted to update on the Bora? I forgot. Oh, the paint. My game time is very slow, but looks like we are about to get the sunset. Yeah, the sun is down there now. So let's have a look at this one. Also a really old build, 2794. We now have the 5-speed transmission. I used to use the 13-speed with a very low FDR, but now we have a 5-speed which is very lightweight. So I'm using that. Hello there, Baximon. Um, oh yeah, 1 FDR on a 13 speed. In fact, there is another race that I used this on back in the day. Um, it's on a drift event. Not this one. Hmm. Do I even have it uploaded? I don't remember. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So obviously, different transmission, so different FDR. What's this? Oh, I changed to stock radiator. No, I have the upgraded radiator. Oh yeah, that's part of the changes that I made to make it more of a racing truck. So if you're not gonna use the Kira for racing, it's probably better to use the 13 speed with 1 FDR. This is these changes that I made are to make it a racing truck. So also the stock radiator for delivering. You don't need upgraded radiator on trucks for racing because you're not really supposed to. Well, no, not racing for deliveries because you're not supposed to be revving the engine too high anyways because you have the torque and the power on the low revs, not on the high rev. But for racing, you want to minimize the gear shifts, and that's why I changed. That's one of the reasons I changed the transmission and, of course, the FDR as well. And therefore, the large radiator upgrade is worth it for racing. So that's all the same. The Kira wheels are the lightest wheels on medium trucks. So that actually saves you a bunch of weight. And then the spacers also, although on this truck, the weight of the spacer is minimal, but every weight you can save is gonna help, of course. And then I stiffened the rear springs apparently. Hmm, don't know why I did that. But everything else is the same. Oh, the front roll bar used to be softer as well. Ah, that makes sense now. Now that I have stiffer front roll bars, I stiffened the rear springs to compensate to maintain the weight shift. Though I'm not sure why I went with this stiffer overall. I guess it's more of a trucking setup change than racing one. Because this thing has a roof rack. So if you put heavy cargo on the roof rack, it's very likely to tip over, so I want that's probably why I changed the roll bars. But the rear is already maxed out. I could only stiffen the front. And so to help the rear with rollovers, I stiffened the rear. And then for racing, obviously you don't want the roof rack. And then I changed the lights, and then I removed the intake. Yeah, so upgraded radiator for racing. No, I put on the short intake. So my original one does not have either of these. So it has a default intake for trucking, but for racing, stock brakes, and that's it. So on set 2, so off the line, I'm on gear 1. Yep, some lag collisions here. Thankfully, even though I had some collision, it didn't deal enough damage for yellow body or radiator. Or engine. This is a front engine, right? Well, not necessarily front. Yeah, it is in front of the wheels. So if you have frontal collisions, you can damage the engine very easily. Oh, on race 1, I think I'm still changing the gears a bunch. But you will notice that I'm pretty much using third for the most part. Yeah, I switched to second, but then immediately realized no, I don't need second there. I went back to third. Got close enough that I took damage. Yeah, I didn't have yellow body icon here, but then I got too close to Shaz apparently. Yeah, then I got yellow body damage. I didn't even realize that I hit him there. Once again, I made the mistake of shifting down to second and then immediately needing to go back to third. So I had a bit of an opportunity here. I'm going faster, but then some weird motor town collision physics possibly slowed me down. I don't know. Or maybe the Tavan just has better acceleration at the speed that we were going there. I could almost straight line the chicanes here. Shaz is trying to stay on the road, but I go use all of this area on the left and then some of the area on the right on the corner. And then once again on the exit came to the left. Although I might have hit Shaz. Yeah. So I lost all my speed. I could have passed him there if I managed to avoid him, but he, he ended up understeering there anyways. What even happened there? I think, yeah, because I'm here on the left. I have a more shallow elevation change on the road that I'm taking, whereas Shaz is taking this very very steep section of the road that then flattens out. Also, I think he hit the curb. So yeah, multiple factors there. He might have hit the curb and lost some stability, as well as the fact that you have a very uphill section here that then suddenly flattens out. So yeah, that was always gonna be an understeer there because of the road that he took. Then I guess that's it. We can see the results, I guess. Yeah, I'm way ahead. 30 seconds, because I think Shaz crashed again on the next lap, or maybe he had to repair. I don't really remember exactly anymore. Oh, I had a really good start here, it looked like. I started in second, so you don't even need first gear. Or maybe they just had a slow start. No, Silver had a clear start himself, and so did Shaz. He immediately went to the side. But I'm managed to get an overlap with them in the first second, even though I started behind. And then some more lag collisions. Oh, here I'm already actually this took yeah, I had to shift to third because I think the second gear only goes up to 60 or so. I instinctively shift to second, but then immediately went back to third. And yeah, as long as I'm in this part of the rev range and higher, then I'm getting good amount of power. So you don't need second here. Although once again I switched to second because I think being the sharpest corner on the track, I thought I would need because this is 40 kph. So I thought I would be worth switching to second. But then yeah, because I had to shift from second to third, all that benefit of shifting down to second amounted to nothing. That because I think I had a better line, did I? Yeah, because Kira got slowed down by John, but I still wasn't faster than Skira. Well, I'm a little bit faster, but if I hadn't shifted down to second, I probably would have been even faster. Because the transmissions on this truck is just takes forever. So you want to minimize gear shifting. So even if you start on that gear on a really low speed, still better to stay than to shift down. Let's have a look at that. You got a he did slide a little bit, but I think that's just because he was carrying a good amount of speed. Yeah, we're pretty much the same speed here. And then I think he shifts up, maybe? I don't know. It was pretty fast there. And then once again, I made a mistake of shifting down to second. So even though I came out same speed as Kira, because I immediately shifted to third, Kira then just rockets in front. Well, not really, but because he eventually had to shift up himself, obviously. But that allowed him to get alongside me because I shifted earlier coming out of the corner. Oh yeah, this happened. What happened to Skira? I turned the corner. Oh, he overcorrected. If he just kept his trajectory with carrying a little bit of slide, I think it would have been fine. But he turned his wheel to the right, which then sent him off to the right, as you would expect if you turn your wheel to the right and hit the wall, and then bounced back into the track. Yeah, I couldn't have predicted that he would be directly in front of me in a second after hitting the wall. I don't know what happened here. Why? I think he used the handbrake to take the corner, but then it was fine. It wasn't too slow on the corner. It was slower than me, but then he just suddenly lost a lot of speed. Did he hit the brakes? I hit the brakes. It didn't look like he hit the brakes, but that allowed me to get alongside. Once again, I shifted to second, but I really don't need to shift to second, even for that corner. Also, yeah, one of the things that I changed is the lights on the back. It works, it lights up the corner, but you'd think it would light up more of the truck. So what I'm trying out right now is to have, oh yeah, I need to turn the engine on. To have the lights further away from the truck, so it lights up more of the truck. Maybe I need to lower the moonlight. Where's moonlight? Gameplay? Doesn't really light up that much more. Hmm. Also, this side has orange, green, blue, and pink. Whereas I'm trying on this side, there's also the orange, green, blue, and pink lights here, but it's turned off. Instead, I added one light, this one, which is just white. However, it is messing with the color a little bit. Maybe I should make it not so bright. But then it just, hmm, it definitely lights up more. But I would have thought doing it this way would make it shine there. Let's keep it at full brightness for now. Maybe I need to move it back. It is at a 45-degree angle. Oh, I can't move it any further back. Well, I can have it back here. Yeah, I can move it back a little bit, but then still doesn't really change much. Oh, I think because this is too similar of an angle, so I actually need to have it angled like I did here. I can do that. With which? How do I make it angled like that? Oh, the roll. Doesn't really change much either. Does look better. Not really that much different, so I think I'll keep it as I have it now, just so it looks like they're all connected at least. And now that I have this, 4, 5, 7, 8, and there's the 4 colored lights, and then I want to remove those, and I even select them. Yeah, yeah, this is better for the colors. This is just white. Oh, it even makes it white, which makes sense. Hmm. Although I guess it's fine. Yeah, because you can still see the shape there. Because the problem with using this many lights is you need many lights. So I want to remove these. Oh yeah, and full. These straps are not lined up at all. Also, this is the wrong color apparently. I guess it didn't save because I didn't use the workshop trick probably when I made it. Is that all of them stuff? I guess it's fine. It's single player anyway. And then I need to buy one more of these. Well, actually, I want a bunch more of these. Let's buy 4. Actually, no, it can stay there for now. The outline is black, so I can't really light it up. I guess we can see what happens if I do light it up. Oh, no, I want it the other way. Yeah, even if I make it white, it doesn't get light up. That's definitely something I want to keep. Also, these lights are attached to the door. So I guess I do want this on the door as well. Although the door ends there, you can still do this. Attach it to the door first and then just move it. I guess I want it to be this orange color. So let's grab that color. Maybe make it brighter. Hmm. Not sure about that. Maybe if I make this here. Yeah, that lights it up much better. That's not right on where the decal is too. So that's perfect. What's our numbering? 10 and then 19. Oh yeah, make it brighter. Actually, maybe I don't need to make it brighter. Also, they should all be on 30. 91, 98. Nah, it looks better when it's brighter. Actually, this is black. Maybe I should move it back. Yeah, because this is also black. At least here, it's not black, so it's fine. Although here it's not black. Hmm. Yeah, it's creating that reflective thing. Maybe because it's facing that way. I have it like that. Yeah, it looks better like this, I would say. Then number 11. You know, I can still add um light number 12. Wait, why is it 11? Should be an even number. Oh, because this is number 6. Ah, I get it. Because this is number 5. I need to take this off so that this is number 6. That's supposed to be 61. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11. I would have liked to reorder this so that this is 5 and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11 instead of having this be number 5, but that's fine. So now, yeah, so that's 10 lights. I want 4 in the back. Means I can add 6 more, which can be, if I want to do it on both sides, that means I only have 3 per side. How does it look like if I turn this off? Maybe I can use a different color. Oh, yeah, I guess white works. But maybe there's a better color we can use. No, that doesn't work. It has to be white. Yeah, so I guess I'm using a lot of white lights on this thing. Oh, I'm full? I thought I'm holding the same kind of light. Oh, because that's one of the old lights. That's either a blue or a red. These ones that I'm holding, that is. Well, no, these are the green ones. Yeah, this is the green. The red and the blue lights used to be different, which is what this is. Oh, that's even different than the one on the other side. I guess some of them is blue, some of them is red. Yeah, this is called light 3. Let's put it here. This is light 1. This is light 2. We have 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go with this side first. Oh, it looks better when the light is further away. Yeah, it lights it up better. Oh, I have an idea. Instead of attaching to the door, I'm gonna actually attach it to the truck itself. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna light up that part. Why is the rotation all weird? I don't get why it's giving me 90, 91, 80. I would just, there we go, 90. I would like it to light up that part of the truck. And I think, yeah, 61. And then I'm gonna open the door and place it there on the door. Oh, I can place it really far away. Yeah, it lights it up so much better from this far away than if I have it close by. It's a floating light now. Actually, oh yeah, this it should be the pitch, not the roll. Since it's so far away now, But it's still better if it's pointing up. Yeah, it's still better to be pointing upwards. Also, I can't save it because of this. And then these are like tools, right? I want something shorter. This is really short though. Also, I can't use the door trick on this one. Hmm. Don't like the fact that it's making the black bit reflect the white. So I guess I can move it here or even here. It's not really the correct length, but that's fine. And yeah, these lights are gonna be floating. And maybe I can at least have them the same distance. So I might not need the door trick. It lights it up so much better though. Actually, I might not need this one if I just put one on the top. Oh, but the door only goes up to here. That's 124. Yeah, I can do 124 here as well. So I should do the same thing here. How far up can I place this? Oh, I can place it really high up, although not high enough for that. And then I can make it look like it's not floating by having a light that attaches to it. I guess we can turn up the moonlight for now, although, yeah, it's still gonna take a while for the sunlight, just so we can see what we're working with here. The further, we know that from this light, the further the better, but it doesn't look like I can make it any further. But I can move it back a little bit, just a little bit. Oh yeah, I have to open the door. Why is it not letting me go? Because ideally I want this in the middle so that I can have the lights around it. So that will be 3, 6. Yeah, that's gonna take 12 lights on the sides and then a couple more in the back, 14, and then a couple at the front. That is exactly 16, which is the number of lights I can spare because I have 4 lights here at the front. Also, let's change the numbering by removing and then adding. That is way too close. Oh wait, can I even do this in the back? I can. Yep. Can even move it further back. Yeah, I don't think I can move this any further than that. So they're gonna have this overlap, but that's fine. Oh, it's not even in the middle. Let's just copy the other side. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to attach it to the door, but I need the door open. It got some weird angles again. It is only 1990. For some reason, this is a bunch of numbers. Might as well use these ones. So this is 199. 108. Wait, I can place this much further out. I only need 108. Then use this for the front. Oh, I can move this back. Hmm. Now that I think about it, the front is different. So want, I don't actually want this setup on the front, and that will let me have more slot for whatever else I decide to put on. Maybe I can make this attached to the door as well. Well, not really. It's 124. Hmm, not working. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it's almost right at the door before it lets me attach. Hmm, interesting. But I think that's not useful. Although maybe if I move this forward, how far forward do I want it? 22 to 177? That's pretty much right at the back. I think I like this better, but maybe I can get away with nah. So this is will have to be like this. I'm not a fan of that. So let's actually go back. Wait, why is it different? Oh, this is closer but further back. I think I'll take, yeah, I prefer this, which means I can move this forward just once. And same with this. Although, yeah, it is looks like it's floating. That's 9. It's like 2. Which ones are 2? These one. Oh, I'll just have to do the same thing, but actually, it might work if I just put this in the middle. Let's see how it looks like in the dark again. Oh, it's still very bright. Yeah, what? Why is it so bright? Um, maybe if I have this in the middle. What even is the middle? I guess we do have these squares we can use to find the middle. Oh yeah, this is the middle square. What if I put everything in the middle like that? Then I won't need a second. Oh, the top one doesn't work. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't light that up. Oh, and it breaks the design because it's right in the middle. Although I guess it kind of breaks the design already down here. I should probably have them lower. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Wait, I thought I moved it down. It didn't save. Doesn't light it up though. Hmm. I guess this is fine. Yeah, it only reflects on the black if you're looking from below, which you probably won't be. But I will still have the issue at the top, the corner. Oh yeah, the reason I didn't have it down there is because of the door. The door doesn't go up there. I can't even place this here. Oh yeah, because the door curves in at the top. So this doesn't work at all on on the top. Hmm. Maybe I do need to just move this up, but not as high as I was doing earlier. I guess it's the corner that has the issue attached with the attachment. So it can only go up to here. Oh, the rear does not attach there. Interesting. Hmm. That doesn't work either. Yeah, it can't go too high. Oh, I know the solution to that. I can use the door. Or can I? Yeah, it overlaps the door. So now I can place it there. It doesn't line up with the lines though. Maybe I should move it down here. Oh, maybe. Now that I have the door open, I can attach this further away. But then I'll have to move it further back. Hmm. Yeah, that solves my corner problem, kinda. But I am gonna need more lights because it's further back. Yeah, I can do this now. I still need to do a slight angle to reach that from here, because that is even further out. Can we connect these two though? Yes, we can. Well, it's not quite connected yet. Oh, that looks really close. Perfect. And I can move it forward now because of that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh, now this is the one that is not connected. Also, that is way too far out. Well, just a little bit. So I have to connect these two. Need to move it back and also move that back. Oh wait, I need to move it more back. Uh, I guess may as well move it further back. What am I looking at? Yep, that's connected. Maybe I should change the angle though. That doesn't work. This is too much. Hmm. I guess I can't move the angle. Oh yeah, I have that light already. Let's remove you so that we're still on order. That's 128. Why does this not work? Okay, it only works if it's close to the door. Hmm. Don't like the fact that it's lighting this up, but I would like more of the light. I think this is where the smaller light will be useful. And this only goes up to here. Yeah, that looks good. It looks weird from the other side. Why is it like that? Well, I guess I can't fix that then. Right, let's do it on the other side. Need to buy one of the small ones. It's been providing some underglow. Why do I have it this low again? Oh, for this bit. Yeah, I guess that's fine. But I'm thinking I need something with the roof rack. Might not be able to do everything I wanted to do on this stream because this is taking so long. But keep going since we've already spent so much time on this. The door opens there. The roof rack is over there. So maybe I don't need these small lights. But it does work as a physical connection point, so I'll keep them there. Then I can have this connection. Yeah, because the roof rack has cargo space here, which works as an attachment point so that you can strap cargo that you place above it, which means that I can place this light up there. Even though there's no connection. Although, maybe... No, because the door only goes there. That's a very long piece though. But I guess that is what I need. So I can also place this up here. Although if the point of this is to have a physical connection somewhere, I guess I don't want it that high. In fact, I want it on the roof. Eight, 2 to 7, 103. How do I want to make the font? There's no movable piece that I can use on the front, unlike with the rear. Hmm. Maybe I want this on the black line. Ah, but then now it's reflecting the black with the white. Hmm. Don't want that. Maybe something back here. Before it starts to make the turn though. How many lights we can put? We have 14 lights only. We can still put six more lights. Although we don't have anything at the front yet. So I want something at the front. We don't have a square light. So if I want to make a square, I need two of these. And that's gonna take four of those if I want to do it on both sides. Which will leave me with only two light attachments left. What other two lights do I want to put? I guess something here in the back. Ah, that doesn't reach the roof rack. Or maybe it can. I went really far. If I just... Yeah, it reaches the roof rack. If I do it like this. Actually, I can save a light piece by just not having this and changing these to attach to the truck itself. Yeah, it's attached to the truck there now. In fact, it produces a really nice line that helps with the pixelated look. That's not attached, but I need to move it like that. Yeah, that's close enough. You can call that an attachment point. Yeah, I would say that's close enough. We need to copy that on this side. 224, 72, and then 93. Yeah, it's not letting me save if the door is closed. So even without the roof rack, looks like it is connected, except for the back here, which I will now connect once again. Forgot what angle I made it. Oh yeah, but I attached it to the roof rack anyway, which is not what I want. That looks good enough. Maybe instead of having this one piece in the back, should have two of these. Yeah, so we're not blocking the back door if we have these instead. And I do like that this area is actually not lit up because I want to put a light there, a separate light for that red area. 90, 10, 56. So 83, 84. It's facing the wrong way. Like that. Oh, I should have used that instead of this. I guess I could have used both. Yeah, now it lights up the corner because it's facing that way. Wait, why is it so far away? It's just 15. Oh, yeah, that is 15. So 12, 85, to 83. Yeah, so now the door is clear, kind of. Which actually means, yeah, because I had it like this to connect with the piece in the middle. But now that I have two separate pieces, I don't have to have it like this. I can make this more straight. I have to move this back to connect them again. Oh, they're not connected. They seem to be connected now. Oh, this is now 38. Oh, I need to open the door first. Starting to think, yeah, there's barely any need for this. Because it adds so little to the light. I'm just gonna have to move this back. And then this need to go further there. That looks bad. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So 84, 85, 10, and then 54. What is it? Plus 26, so this should be minus 26. That looks wrong. Oh, because I haven't adjusted this thing. 86, 238, 117. Why does that not work? I guess the door is slightly different, so it doesn't work. Which means all the connections are broken. I'm gonna need to adjust this. Yeah, it needs to be 117, because that's how I have it here. For some reason that doesn't work. I think if I just move it back one, that work? 39. I just have to move everything back. So that's connected. How is that? Now we have daylight again, so I can't really see what we're working on. Let's move the time once again. 8 p.m. is still sunset in this game for some reason. So wait, yeah, that's still very bright. Only gets dark around 8:30. Okay, so we still have a lot of lights we can put. Four at the front, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, we removed not light 10 and 11. Uh, we'll rearrange the lights later. So we can still put 8 more lights. That's a lot of lights. But as I said before, I do want a square light on the side, on each side, which will take 4 lights. So really we only have 4 left. I do want to add the top light that I mentioned earlier. Oh, it's already color red. I want this as a brick light. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe I do want a light somewhere at the top. Because we do have these sticking above the truck anyways. But then that will mean we might not have the light enough slots for that. Six, 7, 8, 9. That is really close though. Oh, but we can put it here. Even though there's nothing to attach to. Is that because of the door? What if I close the door? Oh, I just can put here for some reason. Although now that I'm looking at it, I don't really want to move it. So it's not gonna be a floating light, really. It's gonna be there. So maybe it should light up that part of the truck as well. Yeah, may as well. I can move it away because as we found out, the further away it is, the better it lights up the vehicle. Makes me really want to put a light here as well, but then you get the reflection of the black. In fact, Well, we do have this reflection. At least it's horizontal, not gonna be vertical. And then this one, I don't want it there. So let's do the same thing here. 72, 235, 90, 24. I think that's it. Yep, that looks to be the same. And then now, oh, I'm gonna have to find the rotation again. I should start in the back where there's more rotation angles. Oh yeah, let's put these lights back here. So this is the part where we had issues before. How far down can we make it? I guess we can line it up with this like before. Although at the top I have it lined up there, which is the equivalent of here. Oh yeah, what? Can we move this forward now? I can. Yeah, because it's similar to the other side now. I should have it lined up on the corner. corner is kind of messed up. So it looks like I need to move this back again. So everything moves back. There's still a part of the corner that's not lit up. But I think I'm okay with that. 7163. Two nine six 95 160. Nope. So now I just need to lower these to 78. And then adjust these. It's still gonna stick up to the top, but I'm fine with that. Can't really see because of this. I'm trying to look at what's there, but I guess I can change the zoom. That looks good. Probably move it out like that. Yep, I think that's about as good as I'd like it to. 78, 175, 104. Oh yeah, we still have the issue of the fact that this light clips through the door. So I should actually move this back, but then moving it back means there's no light here. How far back do I even need it to be to not clip the door? Really far back. 52. Do I want to move it back here and just add another light there? I guess. Can I even add a good enough light over there. We can have it lined up with this. So now I can open and close the door without clipping through the lights. What light is this? I think this is a big one. Yep, don't want that. What's our lights again? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, so we're already at the limit if I want to add the square lights. Yeah, we are. So I'm gonna have to not add the square lights. Let's see first if this is even gonna look good. Yeah, this light is tiny. That looks like it is attached. Oh, it is lined up with that square at least. And it keeps the door lit even when I open. Though I guess the top is the issue where that doesn't keep the top of the door lit, whereas the bottom is always lit. Maybe I should move it to the top. Maybe not quite all the way to the top. At least light up this square. Don't like that. Yeah, the fact that the top loses its light. What if like like that. Still doesn't look quite right, but at least it looks better. Oh, I know. Instead of attaching these lights, I attach this to the door instead. Actually, this doesn't need, because we have this light already. I can move this forward. Maybe even, yeah, let's have it forward and have these fill the gap here instead. That's the exact length that I need. Perfect. Why is this brighter? Huh? It's brighter. Have them the same. Is this just a different color? That's what I clicked on. They're both pure white. Yeah, this is just a brighter light for some reason. Hmm, interesting. At least it looks brighter. I'm not sure if that's just, maybe that's just because there's a gap between them. What if I move this back? Move this back and move this forward. Yeah, that's just so much brighter. I can reduce the brightness, I guess. That's the same light. Yeah, now that I'm looking at this thing, it's really bright. Like, this looks really bright because it's far away from the truck. We know that if we move it far away, yeah, it's brighter. But this is right on the truck, yet for some reason it's still super bright. Oh yeah, I'm holding something. I'm opening the door because I've had times when I was working on this very truck when I was trying to update the lights where I definitely attached it on the truck or on the door, but for some reason it counted as attacking to the truck itself. So when I opened the door, it wouldn't move with the door. Oh yeah, this needs to be less bright. So we only have two lights that we can attach, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yep, only two more lights. Don't have a light at the front yet. I think I want to use two of these for the front. Let's put it on the bumper. Now that I'm looking at the bumper, there's not really a good spot to put this on. So we are 4 hours in. I was not expecting to stream for this long. I would like to finish all of this so I can show the final versions uploaded onto the workshop. Not really liking this light setup. Maybe I should make something more like the rest of the truck. Can attach it on the fender. But then now it looks like it's gonna get hit by the wheels when I turn. Yeah, I think I need something smaller. Maybe I want it pointing upwards? Nah, I want it pointing flat though, 90 degrees. Maybe make it, whatever that color is. This thing. Nah, it's too dark. Let's just go. Well, dark either way. Hmm. So what if change to that color? This is definitely brighter for some reason. These two in the back is lighting up a variety of colors. I think I can keep them as white. These two colors are so contrasting. One is to the left of red, while the other is to the right of red. That there's not really a good way to light both of them up. Although the golden color looks okay on the pink. Or maybe I can just make it pink. The pink is the focus anyway. In fact, maybe this should also be. Just so they're all the same color. I don't think for this one pink will work though. I guess kinda work. We already have the sunrise though. We're not really seeing it very well. Um, yeah, let's go back to that later. First thing first, this is the first vehicle. Let's open up our reference again. It has a tiny police tag. So I'm gonna make this easier for myself. Turn that off. Yeah, that worked. I'm looking at this letter P. It's close enough. Other than the size, these letters are more square, whereas this is a tall rectangles, and they're more spaced out. And I didn't exactly copy it anyways. I have this on the back. Yeah, so I think I'm happy with this. I can't really do anything for that. I can do something in the back though if I optimize the decal, which I can. Oh yeah, I wanted to fix the door. Let's see why the door looks dirty. It seems this side looks fine. Actually, what was my issue with the door before? And it looks fine to me now. I guess maybe I should just adjust it a little bit. Ah, it's not lined up properly. That's if I. Oh yeah, I need to uncheck the on wheel. Let's move it to the top. I'm using that part of the star. Seems if I project again, yeah, it saves the projection. So this shouldn't be too hard. I just need to lower. Oh, it's even mirrored. I went too low, I think. Oh, yeah, it's too low now. Oh, I don't think the issue is. Yeah, because this is a very old decal. I used the mirror function, but we have these now. So if I turn off the mirror, it's still not quite right. Yeah, it's not. I had the mirror turned on earlier though. It's still too high. Still too high. Drop down. Alright, that looks the same now. At least the up and down is. What about the left and right? Let's put this on that corner. Actually, now we can look like that. Yeah, I think the left and right is already perfectly lined up. Let's put this back where it belongs. It needs to cover this entire top section. Here we go. Let's remove some of our colors. So we can save this color and then figure out what this is. Oh, it's for this and that line. Okay. So I'm deleting that, duplicating this. So that we still have the correct projection angle. It looks like we're not quite at the correct projection angle still, but it's super close to the correct projection angle that I'm okay with this. Save that. What is this one? Oh, it's this and that. So it's very similar to this one. This is the corner. And then we open it. Looks dirty because the star is huge. That's why even this one I need it smaller. Because remember, these are images that are made of pixels. So the bigger you make them, the bigger the edges are. So the smaller you make them, the cleaner it looks. Right, I think I'm happy with that. Figure out what this one is. Uh, that one. It's a lot like this, but on the other side. Let's flip this and then go there. Yes, just a slightly wider one. It looks like I already got it perfect. Yep. And this one is still. Let's copy this one for that and flip it. This is already a very similar angle. Looks like, yeah, but I need to make it bigger to cover that. I used the detail at the font. Oh yeah, because there's this one more, because this is kind of curved. Do I even need about? Yeah, there it is. And then speaking of clean decals, I don't like using the square or the rectangle if I want something clean. At least to have a clean edges, that is. Instead, I use this one. This is much cleaner. The edges of this decal is much cleaner. That's this one. I thought we already covered that with one of the. Yeah, we did. Oh, I guess the back is not covered. So that's the only purpose of that decal. Oh yeah, I don't need something with a clean edge for that. I can just use this. In fact, I don't need to place it right next to the thing. So let's uncheck on view. There's this bit at the top that I think I need to resize something for. Yeah, this thing. Need to make this bigger so that I don't need to use an extra decal. Yep, now that's completely covered as well. So we can optimize my police text. Let's just move everything. Cover that so that we can only see the. This is how you make the police text on both sides correctly using only 18 decal. Each side, if you only make it on one side, it's 12. But now I'm gonna make it with even less. So originally I used 2 decals for these. So I want this projection angle that we got earlier. Oh yeah, we're at the decal limit. Um, I don't need these. Oh yeah, the method that I'm thinking of doesn't work perfectly with the projection angle, with the correct projection, because it uses the mirror function. So I'm gonna need to use my old method of using 18 decals instead of a more optimized one. If I want to optimize, if I want to make this with less decals, I can using the mirror function, but it's not gonna be lined up perfectly on. So I'm actually not gonna go with that. I'm gonna make this smaller than before. So if I wanted to save on decals, instead of having these two, what I can do is project it sideways, make this red, uncheck those, and then turn on the mirror, and you can see it's not lined up. Oh, this is the perfect card to show this. So we have these lined up. Oh, we can't see this because it's not there. In some vehicles, when you click this, your decal, and then you project it again, it changes the projection angle. But on this car, it looks like that's not the case. So we can exit and then go back in and we'll get the same projection. So you can see I lined it up with this, but this is lower, and now this is lower as well. So what we can do is go back to that projection angle, change our camera a little bit. So now both are lined up on this side, but then the other side is now even further away from each other. This became lower, and then this became higher. And that's why you should only do this method if you don't care too much about the position. Or if you have a design where this mirror offset that we're getting is part of the design. I have builds like that where I did use the mirror. So yeah, for me, I don't want that. I would rather get the perfect lineup than save some decal slots. And then the next, we need a square there in the middle. We can just use, looks like it's not quite the same. I have to line it up first. This is gonna be the L and the I, and so I want these to be wider. The letter L is very narrow though, which is gonna look off compared to the E, which has the same L shape but with extra line. So I actually don't want to copy that and make mine even wider. I can't make it too wide though. In fact, let's make it smaller. Make everything smaller. Okay, and then something there. Actually, no, I don't need to change. I need to move this up. Oh, looks like I didn't resize it properly. On this side it looks fine, but on this side it's ever so slightly narrower. There we go. Looks clean on both sides now. That's what I mean with the square having dirty edges. It can bleed out to the next pixel. So now we can use the mirror trick for the next one. Um, I just want a narrow line. So I guess we'll just use the square and just make it smaller and narrower to make this fit. Obviously on the other side, it's on a different position, and that's why we're not actually using the mirror for this one, because we only want on one side. But we can turn it on temporarily to see where it is, and then confirm. Looks like it's too far forward. I need to project it a little back. Oh, I went too far back. There we go. Perfect. So that saved us one slot by projecting it at an angle instead of using an extra decal for the other side. Thinking of, maybe I can do the same thing for the letter C. I just need the correct shape. Is there a shape that I can use to do that? I need like a letter X or something. Don't think there is one. This is kind of an X. Is this gonna work? Oh, I want it to be a square. Perfect square. Let's remake it. Yeah, I think this will work. Then turn on the mirror so that we can see. Oh, and then do that. Make it bigger. Do the zooming in trick for better precision. It's too low. How did it become too low? I only changed the sideward projection. Now it's too high. It's too far forward. So we need to move it back. That's too little, I think. That looks close enough, but I want it a little further back. Oh, that barely changed. Move it further back. Perfect. Now we have letter C on both sides, using only one decal for the circle and then another for the... Let's actually rearrange these. In fact, that looks very similar to this letter C. Oh yeah, we're at the limit because we haven't deleted. I used these shapes for the C before, but I needed two for each side. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. And then that's the letter P, and then the letter E, and then a few more for the letter E. What is it? Oh, this is for the thingy. We'll see that later. First, let's make the letter E. Oh, there's a dot on this thing that we didn't manage to cover with the plus sign. No, no, let's go back. If I had an X, I would widen the decal, but because this is a plus, if I widen it, it expands in a different direction. So I can't just do that. So instead, I can only enlarge it. I guess it's easier to see. Yep. And then the letter E. You can also mirror this to the other side. Let's take the same size as the L. Right, good enough. And you can see this mirror is not lined up. It's a different height and it's a different. Then yeah, it's lower again. I don't know why that changes the height. You need to move it up and then back. So you can't rely on this to tell whether it's projected properly. You actually have to look back and there. That looks really close, but I think I need to move it a little further back. Also, we need to check our size again because we changed our angle. So the width got affected by the change in angle. Also, I actually want to place it here first and then use the arrow keys to move it so that it's perfectly the same level. It's too far back now. Okay, I think that's good. And then we change to a rectangle. Move further forward because yeah, we want it even further forward. Oh, it's too far forward now. Then we go back to the original and duplicate that. Change it into this smaller line. Make it shorter. And there it is. Our letter E. And then I'm gonna do the same thing for the letter P. That looks close enough. Nope, I need to move it further back. Actually, I need it much further back because it is the letter P. I only need it to be a line. Yeah, that's not far enough. I guess we can use... No, that doesn't work. I need a reference. Because the P on the other side is facing the other way. So let's make this thing... Oh wait, this is not the correct width. Okay. I don't know why it's not lined up. Oh yeah, because the letter C has a cutout compared to the O, but it's actually wider. So what I should have done really is project at an angle the O and the C. But that's fine. I just need a reference. So that's the reference for that side. Then for this side, I need to go there. Yeah, it looks fine on both sides. Need to have this on the other side. Too high and let's be further back. Let's be further back. There we go. Though doesn't look Right height. Uh, Need it higher. Yeah, I think that's good enough. We can remove the references. And then what I do for the P, because we're not doing square shape, we're not doing letters that are squarish. I duplicate the O and just use that, the proportions of that for the P. But looks like we need different proportions still. This one has the P similar to the E, where it's high up, but it looks weird like that, so I don't want to do it like that. So this thing obviously should not show up on the other side. But also we need one of these on the other side. If I didn't quite get the rotation right apparently. So we can just move the letter E above the letter P and it hides the wrong one. And that's it. We have our police text. We just need our color. I don't go pure black on most of my design. I have this very dark color instead, a very dark blue that is barely saturated. Already this is black with a sliver of blue. I'm not a fan of the letter E at the moment. I want to make that smaller. Oh, why does it look weird on the other side now? I need to move it back. Hmm? How do I move it back? Why is it? So far forward now. Now it's too far back. Still too far back. Oh wait, move it forward. Too far forward now. We need to move it forward. Also, I'm projecting here at the edge on the other side of the letter E so that when I resize it, it applies it equally, ideally. So it looks like it's too far forward now. Too far back. I'm making two big adjustments. Need to make it smaller. Still too far back. Okay. So yeah, if I want to make the letter E very thin, I can. It's still not quite the same, but close enough. Wait, which side is thin? Ah, well, yeah, I actually do wanna fix that. Move it further forward. Okay, there we go. It's perfectly lined up now. Don't worry if your letter's still outside. If you have a design like this, because you can just move the surrounding layers above the letter. So we have 6 slots to spare now that I don't know what to do with. Oh yeah, I wanted something in the back. But first, let's have a look at the, yeah, these views is the mirror. I don't want that. I want them lined up. So let's change those. Oh, this one is not lined up either. What? It's lower. But it's a duplicate of a detail that I lined up. Okay, that's better. Maybe I didn't line these up correctly, but it's close enough. What's this color? Do I have this in my palette? It's this one. You can remove that, duplicate this. So it's supposed to be like this thing and this thing. I guess now that I have an extra slot, I can add the crown. So this is just 0.98 red. And then the other one is that blue. Looks like we have some alignment issues here. I think it's the square. And some of these decals are not centered properly, so when you rotate them, they end up moving around the axis that you're rotating. So let's add that crown somehow. Oh, it's a fancy crown, of course. How do I make a crown like that? Hmm, did I even bother with that? I don't think there's a good way to make it look like a crown without needing a bunch of details. So let's make our license plate first. This is a British plate, right? I'm using the wheel to see whether I'm lined up. Looks like the wheels were rotated differently, so they don't work. So now I'm using the edges of these lights. Okay, that looks like I'm lined up. So I'm gonna add the detail again so that it's in the middle and it's on this correct projection angle now. That looks very long. I think that's good enough. And I even make that within my decal slots. I don't have many slots left. This is gonna be a blank plate. I only have 4 slots left. I don't think that's gonna work. So I can't put the details on the side, but I can put some letters and numbers. Is it always letters here and then numbers? It is both letters. It is letters and numbers. Yes, I guess it's just a mix. But it looks like it's 4-3. This is 3-4, 4-3. Oh wait, there's an explanation here. So it's 2 letters, 2 numbers, and then 3 letters according to this, which does match to this. So I think this is, yeah, this is an actual real life play. It's the only 3-letter one. So that's gonna have to be that. Oh, it's so small. It's pixelated. And then 2 letters and 2 numbers. Or we can just go 4 numbers, since we're not making a real plate. What numbers should we put on this thing? It is 766S. We can go 7, 6, 65. We only have 1 slot. Is there anything we can use for the crown? Don't think so. We cannot place put a plus sign on this thing. Wait, that's a different flag though. That's not gonna work. We can put star. Those are stars, right? Let's just put a star on it. All right. And there's our decal update. What was the second one? The Dabo. I already despawned it, or I spawned it somewhere else. Why did I bring it there? I don't remember. Oh, because we wanted to put something on the sides. So this is definitely doesn't work. We don't have the full collection of the lights here. What else can we do with this thing? Can try something with those lights. Do I have extra bits? No. Try something like this. And the other side is empty. Because this side has this thing. Is this a battery? No, I think I wanted, no, not that. This thing. So we can match that angle somewhat. Don't like that this is intersecting that, but that is what we have. Yeah, I think I'll just go with that on the other side. I already said that I hate these boxes, right? Maybe if I take a couple off from the back to add, so I can add the two more on the sides, it will look better. Or I can go with a smaller spoiler, but rather not. Also, these are really close to each other. So I may as well line them up, sort of. Close enough. Maybe I can move this back. And that looks fine. Or I can... Oh yeah, I have extra height on this thing. So let's put these back here. Change the angle on these instead. Yeah, I think that's actually perfect. Yep. Then, because I can't change the color of these, if I change the color, it only changes the inside, which I don't want. Not even that. Because of that, I actually want to change the paint. And because our reference is the... What's our reference again? This thing? This is a white and black truck anyway. So I think we should just do that. Oh, I have red seats though. I guess red is fine because it's a racing thing. Oh, I have to change a lot of these. This is why I wish they would add an option for the color where it always matches one of your paint layers instead of, wait, that's a different color. So that when you change your paint, it automatically changes. Yeah, it's that one. So when you make decals that are meant to be the same color as your paint, you don't have to change the decals whenever you change the paint. But sadly, that's not a feature available to us yet. Also, let's check whether our wheels have any decals on them. Oh yeah, this one has the rectangle decal, which I can't really do anything about, but that's totally fine. That allows you to change, to have different wheel colors. Let's check this one as well. Yeah, I already unchecked the decals with these. Nothing we can take from this. I never liked the the thing here at the front, but I put it there anyways, just so I can have a number on this thing that people who download my build can change, although I didn't put it on both sides, which I can do. I can just remove that. So this is not white either. It's 75, I believe. So I actually need to change the paint. If I duplicate this, yeah, it's visible on the other side. That's the wrong projection angle. So I can't exit the decal until I find the correct projection angle. That's too high. Is what I was talking about earlier while we were working on the mini. That is still too high. And I'm using the edges of my screen with the mouse to have a look at whether I have the correct projection angle or not. Okay, that's way too low now. Doesn't really matter for this design because this number is just gonna show on this side, but I might make something with this truck that needs decals to be projected properly. And I'm probably gonna use this truck, the decals from this truck, to make a new design with. So I may as well get the correct projection angles now. It looks like it was like slightly lower. Looks good. I don't think I lined it up sideways though. Okay, that looks good. Yep. Now let's use the number. Alright. What number should I have on it though? Do I keep the number 10? I guess I may as well. It is the same truck after all. Oh, the projection is not quite right. I don't know if it's the number or the rectangle that is not quite right. Actually, doesn't look wrong to have it stretch. In fact, I think I'll go with that. And even change where the rectangle is. Yeah, that way you can have whatever you want written down here. You can even, because like the number one is narrow compared to the other number, but also you can go write EMS, emergency ambulance, or some if you want that for some reason, because there's a lot more space now. Oh yeah, let's change the body to the correct shade of white. Oh, I guess the cargo bed is supposed to be this color, even though it's completely covered by decals. Wait, what's the body do? Oh, this section. Yep. I'm seeing something wrong. This bit. Alright, I need to widen it a little, and that's it. I'm not really a fan of the black and white, to be honest. Boxy 3050. Actually, I don't think these are 3050. That is really what I should be matching. Could it be the extreme? Maybe a little bit of metallic. No. Also, that looks brighter. That looks very similar now. Maybe it is a little bit more metallic. Oh, I think it's because I have too much roughness. And this is not that rough. It is very rough though. Maybe it's not quite blue. I think that's as close as I can make it. And that looks very similar. Oh, when it's so rough, changing the metallic. Oh, because I'm looking at it on that angle. Yeah, it's more visible, the change in metallic from this angle, which, yeah, it doesn't look like it's metallic at all. Well, the body doesn't have to be the same. I can go with a metallic body. Wait, the cargo bit is shiny. Why is it shiny? Oh, the cargo bit only changes this, the inside. So I can't have a shiny body because it changes this. So why does this look darker still? Is my decal really that dark? It is 75. Oh yeah, it is more like a gray. It, it's this thing. It doesn't state the roughness. Okay, now it matches. Oh, now my brake light looks like it doesn't belong there. This one does have a fifth pin in the middle, but then I can't have it in the middle because it's not gonna be symmetrical. Wait, yeah, how come I have an extra slot for this? Oh, because of this middle light bar. That's the one piece that is not applied on each side. It's just a single piece in the middle. Hmm. I just read the plate. That's nice because it's a K truck. It says K, but then if you read it, okay. I guess this can become an interior light or a cargo light. But yeah, I'll set it to interior or even a reverse light. Yeah, let's use the reverse light instead. Okay, so that's done with as well. Uh, Anything else I need to update on this one? Also, this thing is not liking the fact that there's some lights on the back. Let's balance it out. Put some lights here as well. Oh, I just made it worse, I guess. So I updated the decals on this already. Let's change the FDR. That. Anything else? Oh yeah, let me check if the wheels are painted on. It's like none of the decals, surprisingly, even though they all have the check. I guess, yeah, they're all up here. Yeah, even wait, what are the, oh, it's those lines. Yeah, they're all here and the face. So none of them needs to uncheck the wheels. because it doesn't reach the wheels anyway. We can change the color to match these, which is, oh, but then it's not a Minesweeper look anymore if I change it. I can change the roughness in metallic to be the same though, so that only the. Oh yeah, I was wondering about the bumper. Does it look? It doesn't look like the same. So hard to tell with all the different angles though. Maybe it's more metallic. Nope. Maybe it is the same roughness of the light pieces. I wouldn't be surprised. Although this is from an asset pack, and these are not, I don't think. What does it have right now? Just the default. Doesn't look like it's the same though. Maybe it's just the color? Can't really tell. Definitely is darker. Maybe I need to check this later when the sun is up. Then we have the Boxy. Already went through the decals. Let's check the. Oh, thing is in the way. Check the paintable wheel if we need to change anything with that. Oh yeah, because none of my decal. Wait, even the blue? The blue goes down here. Oh, because I unchecked it. Let's see if it looks like it's painted when it's checked. Yeah, there it is. So it is just the this decal. So the wheels are paintable already. I made it shiny as well. So maybe I shouldn't make it shiny. Yeah, I'm feeling like it shouldn't be shiny. Put it to the default 3050. How does it look when it's at least not raw? How come the lights are reflecting? Maybe I should try make it like that. The lights are reflecting. Oh, because they're shiny. They're metallic rather. Reflecting more light though. Oh, did I have I found it? The perfect match? Yeah, I think that is the matching metallic and roughness. And we can't change the seats for some reason on this thing. It just has white seats now. And the windows, I guess, needs the same full metallic and then point 0.4 roughness. This side looks like it's not a match though. Interesting. Oh, because it's a light piece, I think it's able to absorb some of the light. Hmm. I don't know, it's different, but I might have to do this instead. 0.5. Doesn't look like I can get the same effect as the light. Also, I thought I have extra Tavan GP wheels. Oh yeah, I already painted the wheels. It just doesn't load it right away. Let's put back the dory wheel. But that's something I haven't done on these. Oh, this is painted wheel. Don't know why it's this color though. That's interesting. Also, I think this car should be made shiny. Make this thing shiny. Maybe not too shiny. Uh, yeah, I think something like this. Then the wheel should be this color, which I think is this. You can check. Yeah, it's that one. Do I want to make it shiny? 'Cause these are not. So what I really want, I guess, is to match the bumpers. Although it's supposed to be shiny, whereas the in-game one is not. So I guess I can just make it shiny, but then what color should it be? I guess I can go with that. What wheels did I have on this earlier? I forgot. Are those story wheels? Same as the Boxy? Maybe time to update the wheels as well. I don't think any of these new wheels are a better match though. Well, actually, this does look like a more similar wheel, but I don't like it. I don't know what it is. It doesn't look like it matches the car. These custom wheels are the matching ones, I believe. Even shiny. Well, if only the shiny bits on the car are actually shiny, but it's not. This looks terrible with the dark roof. It's reflecting off the darkness above the car. So it looks horrible here, even though there's a light up there. really should look much brighter than this, but this game's lighting is not ideal. Did I check the wheels on this thing yet? I don't think I put on paintable wheels. Oh, it's lagging. It's really struggling to apply the different roughness. Nope, that's the same now. I'm still not sure about the red seats. Maybe I should at least change it to uh, orange, something like this. This this is a lot, but it's really allowing you to see the details on it. At least in this darkness. Let's see how it looks like. We have default. Yeah, and this is what I normally play with, 150. You can see clearly even without the lights. Oh yeah, let's assign the light to the correct setting now, which is engine on. Actually, for these setup, I think interior, it will have to be an interior light. So this is how it looks without the light. When you turn on the light and it glows. While I'm looking at it, this is fine because this is black, but the gap here is not fine because that's not black. So let's move these back. Do I want there to be a gap or not? And then you have that for engine on, and then you have the high beams. Then let's check the wheels. Can't really see what I'm working with here. Oh yeah, we don't have paintable wheels for this thing yet. I don't think so. Oh yeah, the Boco are paintable. That works. So it looks like there is a decal on the wheel. I guess I'll just uncheck everything. I can't really see what's going on. And I don't really think any of them should go on the wheels anyway. These are the squares. I would have used the small line decal instead of the rectangle to make square so that the edges are even cleaner. But I don't think we had that decal yet when I made this. So I used rectangle for squares just because it's a little cleaner. It has a little slightly cleaner edges than the rectangle. There it is, the wheel. What color should the wheels be? The body is black because if I didn't make it black, I wouldn't have enough decals. I would need an extra decal to cover up the non-black parts. We can go with this color for the wheels. Or this. Yeah, I think I would like that color instead. Oh wait, no, paint. Yeah, that looks good. Let's make it shiny like the rest of the truck. So slow when your FPS is dropping. In some vehicles, more of a problem, but on this one, it is a problem, but not as much. And then let's put the lightweight wheels back. You can see these are 80, it's 95, 90, and then you go to the Kira, which is only 60. Oh yeah, we need to remove the roof rack. This is the racing build. That's why I went with this crazy light setup. Because I will be uploading a non-racing setup for this truck at some point, and that should have proper lighting, not this. Actually, yeah, I don't think I have. Oh yeah, I have one more Kira. This is the Halloween decal. So this will be my trucking setup now. From now on, this Kira is my racing one. Yep, that one. I have four of everything now. I bought a lot of vehicles recently, and that's why I only have 10 million left. I used to have more than 50 million, I think, or 40 mil. And even back then, I spent a lot of money, but I went from 25 or so down to 10 million on this update when I bought all the new stuff. Because all the new stuff I bought four of, and then I bought more of all the old vehicles so that I have at least four of every vehicle. Because I will be making a lot more designs and builds. And I think we're all done. Oh, I didn't put the wheels back on this thing. Although now that I'm looking at it, maybe I should have black and white wheels on this thing. I really like the thick mammoth wheels for racing though, and this is a racing build. So I can put the mammoth wheels at the front and maybe go with Dukes on the back. The Dukes are also very thick. Or maybe backwards actually. Dukes on the front, mammoth on the back. Yeah, I think that looks better than having all mammoth or all Dukes. Well, the all Dukes doesn't really look good, I would say. And that helps with the weight balance, I think. Yeah, the Dukes are only 20 kilograms. Oh, the mammoths are lighter. But yeah, at the end of the day, that is unsprung weight, so it doesn't change the handling very much. So I don't care too much that I have lighter wheels in the back, even though the rear is already lighter in general. In fact, that might even be good to have less unsprung weight on the part of the vehicle that is lighter. I don't know. And I think that's all of it. Maybe this can have different wheels though. Wait, are these thicker than the dory wheel? Nah, the same. These wheels look good. Not for this vehicle, but I should remember when updating other vehicles that this is a decent looking wheel for. Maybe I should have a mix of wheel on this thing as well. Like that. Havan at the front and then Dory in the back. Although I changed the paint to be 50 roughness, so I need to update this thing as well. Yeah, because the truck is supposed to be red and blue, but other than the roof being red and a few small elements here, it's mostly blue. So I think the fact that now I have these red wheels helps balance that out. Especially because also have this circular red thing in the back on both sides. So now there's also a red circular thing at the front. And I think that's all of it. That all 5 builds updated. So let's put them in the workshop now. So I guess this one we didn't really change much other than the visual stuff. This has 20 light attachments. A lot of them went to the back here to make it look like the reference thing from real life. And then this thing changed quite a bit in terms of the looks, but also it's mostly the same in terms of the setup as the old one, besides the lower FDR and lighter diff. And that's because of the reference truck that I looked up when I changed my racing attachments in the back. It used to be pretty basic like this, but now it actually looks a lot more like the original where the original idea came from. So I made it even more similar to that. And then the other K truck. This thing has these fold up arrow lights. You can have an X or arrow right or arrow left. Just like with the others, it's pretty similar to the work, to my old setup, which is set up for work, which is why it has the winch and a higher FDR and even a trailer hitch. But other than those, it's pretty much the same. And then we have the EMS mailboxy, aka what's it? Express mail service boxy. Once again, it's very similar to my old one. Wait, why is the FDR 6.5? Is that really supposed to have a high FDR? That seems too high. Hmm. I did use this on this race. We can compare. Yeah, this is doing second up to 80. Huh. It does go up to 80. Even with such a high FDR. Interesting. Although I think I do have lower FDR on this race. I don't remember why I changed it to such a high FDR. But I must have changed it for a reason. So I'm keeping that. I'm gonna have to check back the stream later on whether I actually changed that during this stream or I might have changed that for the race. But if I was able to go beyond 80 before I switched to third on the race, so I think I have 5.8 on the race. I don't know why I have 6.5 now, but that is what I have, so that must be there for a reason. So I'm just gonna go with that. And then this thing, pretty much the same as the old one, other than because this is so old, we have so many more other options, like the 5-speed transmission. A 1.8 FDR was not an option before. And also this is a racing setup now, so it has a short intake and a large radiator. I think that's the only difference. Oh, and I updated the paint. I didn't change the decals on this thing. I updated the paint and the light attachments. Oh yeah, I wasn't showing that. I'm supposed to be showcasing stuff like that. But when you turn on the engine, you now have those daylight running lights, and then that's your headlights, which is just the built-in headlights, and then you have the high beams, and then you turn all these brown lights with the interior light. I guess I wasn't showcasing that with the others because it's just my basic stuff where flashers are on the high beams, and those are the brake. I don't think I made any of these assigned to the interior light. Yeah, because these are gonna be too bright. Use that as a light for the cargo bit. And then this one, just have the reverse light. All the other light attachments don't function as a light. Oh, this one does have a few things where turning on the engine, you have those running lights, and then the high beams is the rotating light and the lamp on the roof. So, oh yeah, so we're done here. Don't need to repair. We can despawn it finally. Still almost a full tank. So that's done with. Also almost have a full tank. So let's just despawn it. Yep. Got lots of fuel still. So that's it for this stream. Although, if you are watching this on YouTube, you would have seen the thumbnail, which is showing a different set of vehicle. But the thing is, like I mentioned at the start, I've been trying to maintain a schedule of, um, well, not a schedule, but I've been trying to make sure that I always have a new build every week. But for the past 2 weeks, I haven't been able to release an update or anything because I've been just making a bunch of builds, and but none of them is really worth uploading to the workshop yet because they're just like with the last 5 that I just uploaded now. The setup is pretty much the same as my old ones on the builds that I updated. It's just mostly cosmetic differences. So paint, we now have the metallic and roughness option for paint and the wheel paint, and then some decal updates because some of them are really old. I didn't bother making the decals properly on some of them, and I have new techniques now. Like with the Koma, I updated the decals on that one, and so we were able to add a license plate on the back. And then the light attachments. We have new light attachments, and the limit is now 20. So even though I have a lot of builds that I've been working on, yeah, it's mostly just cosmetic that probably only I care about really. So I haven't been able to upload any of them to the workshop yet because even I'm still messing around on especially the attachments. And part of that is because been working on stuff like this. That is what I put in the thumbnail. And by that, I mean making use of the new lights. However, the the system that we have right now, the light modes, don't really work as you would think when you have lights like this. So if I turn on those flasher lights, they just all blink at the same time. And so my workaround is to time the flash with the hazard. So some of my lights are set to the hazard. Oh wait, I'm not timing it properly. That was close enough, but well, I don't really need to. I just want to show this. So let's turn everything on. Well, not everything, but the flashers and then the hazards. And another issue with this is, oh, what the heck? Why is that not lighting? Oh, good thing I found that. I don't know why that got changed. And yeah, that's how you can get alternate flashing lights if you're wondering. So even though the system itself, the light modes doesn't allow alternate flashing, you can get alternate flashing with the turn signal method. However, that's not really ideal because then if you just want, like, say, a turn signal, now all of your supposedly flasher lights are lighting up with your turn signal. And even though there is a hazard mode, where's the hazard? Oh, it's at the bottom, of course. If you assign it to hazard, you can see these are assigned to the turn signals, so it's alternating. But the one that I assigned to the hazard, it's not really working. So hopefully they fix that. I did make a report about that already, and it is on Trello. I don't know if the dev understood the issue, because he posted a question on my bug report, and even though two of us responded about it already, he didn't really have any follow-up, so I don't know if that can even be fixed, but yeah, that's the situation right now with these lights. So yeah, I've been making builds, making use of all the new lights, mostly just updating my emergency vehicles to have these new lights. But I never really like it ends up taking me so much time just deciding on how to set them up. And I still don't like my workaround of the hazards because in multiplayer, the timing of the flashes and the hazards don't sync up properly. Like it's gonna be different for every player. In fact, so everything I timed everything as closely as I can, but when I walk away, the lights are disabled or unloaded rather. So when I walk back in, you can see the timings are broken. That's not the same timing as I had earlier. And that's what happens in multiplayer. When you go near other players, they're gonna see a very different timing on the lights. So yeah, unless I actually have builds like these new ones that I'm still working on. Unless I have something like this, I don't really feel like I should upload it yet. I think I should wait for possibly some fixes, I guess, or updates. But the thing is, we already have the released version 7.15, so there's not gonna be an update for a while because they're doing closed testing now, and we don't even know if all the issues with this new lighting system is gonna be addressed on the next update. Because we have features like the overheating brakes added, but then that was so long ago, and we still can't change the brake bias, even though we really need that, so that we don't end up with overheated front brakes all the time on certain vehicles or certain activities. And yeah, I put this on the thumbnail because I will continue working on these, and as you can see, they're pretty close to being finished. So these are full builds, so I will be uploading this definitely, even with the unideal lighting system that we have now. And that's it. I've already streamed for way too long today. I wasn't expecting to have to change so many things on the builds that I wanted to update today, but